Check, check, check. Howdy, howdy, howdy. How you folks doing on this fine Saturday afternoon? Well, it's been a bit. I decided to take last weekend off. And I am back at it today. I am finally getting to this project. I am super excited to finally start building on this, because this is going to end up going to the modern nest build I have coming up. And what we're going to do today is we are going to build a RGB or component to HDMI video upscaler. And as the description states, this is based on a tutorial I watched from a man named Voultar, and I highly suggest going over to his channel, giving it a look, maybe a follow and subscribe if you enjoy his stuff as I do, as he is quite a brilliant person and does some great stuff for the retro community. So without further ado, let's kind of crack straight into this and get it going. It's going to be kind of a longish build, but shouldn't be too bad. The one thing I did kind of get screwed on here is this part, right? This is the little Wi-Fi module that you use to connect wirelessly to the board to configure it. It came, unbeknownst to me, with header pins soldered into it, which we do not need. So the first thing that I've got to do is basically desolder those sumbitches and get moving. It's a pretty cheap build. I think I on Amazon too, no less. Spent around like $60 all said and done. It's a little bit more expensive than when he had first posted the video a year ago, probably because of his video, but either or, it's still far cheaper than a RetroTink or an OSC or an OSS. I can't remember the name of it now, which are obviously very fantastic products. And if you have absolutely no interest in building your own and just want to have something that can do or take a component video and upscale it from your retro consoles, and then those products are something I'd highly recommend. But I like to build things, so we're going to go ahead and just try this out. It was cheap enough, and I thought it'd be a fun little project to get up and running. It does involve a little bit of hardware programming, which is very, very easy, and some very, very basic soldering. Some trickier spots I do have to solder to a couple of these component legs down here. And there's some optional spots which I was considering doing, but I'm probably not going to do right now, but maybe later. If you do plan on using SCART, then you'll have to do this mod to remove these and put a resistor in place and blah, 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 blah. But since I only plan to use HDMI, which is actually achieved by using a VGA to HDMI adapter and powering it straight from the board, I'm going to skip this step. However, again, if you go to my description and go watch his vid, he'll walk through how to do that if you ever do plan on using SCART. So let's just go ahead and get the sumbitch under the microscope. And one of the tools that I have just recently picked up, which is off camera, bring it on camera, is this guy. Now, I've been wanting one of these for a while, and I finally bit the bullet. And you can see it's a desoldering pump. I just unplugged it. Well, the only thing I don't like about this thing is, unfortunately, it takes freaking a night and a day to heat up. And I had it heating while I was warming on the stream up, but I guess I knocked the power plug out or went to sleep or something, and I have to wait again. So we're gonna wait for that to warm up. Let's just get to see. I think we could just get this under the microscope and give you all a little bit better look at the Wi-Fi board here. So this whole build is composed of 3 main parts. You have this, which is the Wi-Fi card, and you have this, which is a little clock generator, and then the big old chunky green board you saw is the actual video converter. And all available on Amazon. Don't have to order anything from China. All very, very affordable. The programming is just basically just copy paste stuff, so you don't even have to really worry about that. It's a little involved. There's some soldering, so you got to be comfortable soldering. But other than that, it's a very, very easy project for maybe someone who is new to soldering to tackle. The tricky parts being soldering to the legs of some of those components, which is never fun, but not impossible. So don't be afraid. This is your first time. So, but basically, what we're going to do is I am going to fill all of these with some fresh leaded solder to make the desoldering process a little bit easier and to avoid clogging my soldering iron with crappy lead-free solder. So while the pump heats up, let's just go ahead and start doing that. And it should just really just be a couple of seconds, honestly, because very thin board and but yeah, if you have the time, go watch Voultar's video. He'll probably do a much better job of explaining it than I will. It was very easy to follow. There are a couple additional parts you will need to have on hand, such as some surface mount capacitors, 30 gauge solid core wires suggested. Trying to think. I think it's either 1 or 2 amp barrel DC power supply, which again is available on Amazon for under $10 if you don't have one already. And I'm trying to think if there's anything else that I bought for this that... Well, I guess if you're going to do the SCART, you're going to need a 10K resistor, I think. Getting a little blobby. Nothing too crazy, though. A little hot glue gun, too, is needed at 1 step, which, oddly enough, is kind of funny coming from Voultar, who is very anti-hot glue, but in this case, it is absolutely needed to mount the clock generator. It is not used to disguise shitty soldering work, which is what a lot of people use hot glue for. Let's get a little bit more in this one here. There we go. So, switched up my music to a couple of these DMC3A stations that a very good friend of mine who is actively involved in the music industry and is a fairly prominent streamer, I should say. He's got a much healthier following and subscriber count than most that I know. And he suggested these channels to me, so we're kind of poking through them. I was not a very big fan of the drum and bass music they have, but we're going to try out their hip hop sections and their lo-fi and see how that works. Because I don't know. Last time I really streamed, they basically, no, they didn't ban me. They suspended the stream mid-stream because of DMCA claims, which is really annoying because the freaking Spotify channels are listed as DMCA free. Okay, so I think you good here, Mr. Vacuum Pump? Don't really like the stand for this thing, but okay. I don't know if y'all can hear that, but that's the vacuum working. So you basically just kind of, this tip's got it's kind of hard to see, but there's a hole in the end of this tip, and then you just basically slide it over the pin, let it sit for a second, and it sucks. And then you press the trigger on the gun, and it should suck up all that solder for you, but we might need to go. This one, that second one's gonna need some more solder. Now you can use a manual pump or some solder wick to get this done. This is just a, in my opinion, much cleaner method. See, it's just not, that leaded solder, that lead-free solder, folks, is just garbage. So I'm probably going to have to go through, potentially, and redo a couple of these. You kind of wiggle the pin once you feel it. Once you feel that solder wet down, it can be a little tricky to get the nozzle over, but you can see how that I'm getting a little bit of wiggle there, and that'll kind of help pick up anything maybe sticking to the sides. Break it off. Okay, so let's go up to this top one here, which really, I'm going to try one more time, but I think I'm going to have to that might have worked. Okay, so see, that's just, we can now maybe got a pair of pliers here. Start very just gently make sure that this yeah, you can see how they're all nice and loose. So really, it should just slide out. Yeah, see, the plier is too much. I might have one or two that still need a little love. Down on this side, I'm thinking is the case. Yeah, wonder if it's this guy still. Feels like it's unstuck, but there we go. Okay. Yeah, see, that's that one pin is, you can see the solder right here. So what we can do grab a hold of that. I'm going to lay it down a little bit, and you might just be able to take a little bit of heat. Okay. There we go. Very, very annoying that I have to do this, but you know, it is what it is. If you can, like I said, if you can make sure there's an option to make sure you don't get these headers, you're going to want to go ahead and do that. Because we are going to need to end up soldering to these, and this header is just, it's pointless. So let's go ahead and we'll focus on getting this side out now, and I'm going to rest it up in the foam there to keep it nice and level for me. Okay. This is actually a very surprisingly affordable tool. You don't need to spend a lot of money on your equipment to get usable equipment. Yeah, see, it's... Alright, I gotta watch, because I'm kinda... That is the one kind of crappy thing. I might want to turn it down a little bit. You can see, like, right here, the solder mask is not happy with my level of pressure. So I'm going to use a little bit lighter touch and see if I can avoid damaging that more. I mean, it's not a huge deal. It's not going to affect anything, but you want to make sure that you don't lift the traces up. That one's going to need some more love, I think, with some better solder. It's always one pin that wants to, yeah, see, I've just... Yeah, that one's going to need some love too. Good there. That one's probably going to need a touch up as well. This side does not seem like it took the fresh solder as well as the other side did. Yeah, either my pump's getting clogged here, which is also very possible. Now, unfortunately, these things are supposed to come with a little pokey jammy to... Yeah, it's... I think it got clogged up. I don't think, unfortunately for me, it did not come with the tool that I needed to clear clogs, so... But we can just see, like here, if I grab this pin, see there's no wiggle on it. No wiggle on that one, no wiggle on that one. No wiggle on that one. And see how you get a nice wiggle on that, no wiggle on that. Slight wiggle, that's... Yeah, this must have gotten clogged. Because these are not wiggling, like that's free, but that's not. Okay, we could try I gotta find it first. It's been a while since I've used this. I do have a manual pump somewhere. Let's try it here. Might need myself a slightly thicker tip, but we'll try to see if we can make this work. That did it. It's a very nice manual pump, but it's more labor intensive using it. Still not. That broke free though. I wonder if we could do it the other way. And it didn't like that, and unfortunately I just screwed up the tip, so clear that out real fast. Did have spare tubing for it, but okay, let's see if we can get this to work again. All right, this top one was still. Let's try it down on like one like this. Yeah, see, like these are just absolutely frozen in place. Could maybe try. Let's just try this method real quick. Let's add some more. So that's got fresh. Might be what I have to do, but okay, let's try it with this guy right here. It might be I just have to do this the hard way, but I'll try to one more time with this. Okay, well, that seems to be working. So let's get this third one and then keep moving down the row. I guess just this crappy lead-free solder just kind of gumming up the works. And why that stuff sucks. It just doesn't wet well. And okay. Third one down should be free now. Fourth. Let's try maybe this fourth one here. Just try this real quick. See if maybe it was just like the angle I was using with the pump, because sometimes that does matter. Yeah, could just be that. That's free. That's free. That's free. That's frozen. And D5 needs a little love. Probably going to maybe just go through them all again. Okay. So let's check D5 through D7 now. Nope. Almost, but still frozen. D6 is good. D7 is good. Yeah, look at that. Just pull these straight out, huh? Huh. Actually, that's kind of a neat idea. It's a little bit messier. That didn't want to come out. That one did. D5's frozen. 6. I guess that's a good way for me to figure out easily which ones need a lot more work. And see, these, it definitely started struggling there at the end, I think. So let's try D5 again here, huh? I might just need to add that leaded solder in like I want to. I just do not like this stand. Alright, D5 looks good now. No? Might have to clip that one, but let's try doing this. Let that really flow through. So you can kind of see how like the solder kind of breathes, or what I like to say, it glugs, just to let you know that it's moving from the top to the bottom. Okay. It's slightly better. There we go. Yeah, you can see though, I might need to use slightly lower temps next time. Let's just go ahead and we're just going to make our lives easier here just for the hell of it. Rather than fight it, we will just assume that all of these need to get retinned. Okay, looking good there. Okay. So let's start at receiver here. That one probably still needs a little bit more work. I might need to manually clear that one. The same way too. Let's take a look. All right, RX, are you out? Yes. TX? Yes. Ground? No. And 3v3. Still no. Okay, let's try again. Flood. Really flood this. Trying to see if I can. Okay, I think that made it down. Now, same for this. Really is good. There we go. That really sucked itself down there. Okay. So let's see if we can't get this to come up now. That might have gotten that one. That ground pad is being a pain in my butt, though. There we go. They got both of them. Perfect. And now, and you can see clearly through all of those holes, and that's some slight damage to the solder mask. Nothing major and nothing that's going to ruin the functionality. Okay, so we're going to let that cool down. And because we're going to program that thing next, so I want it nice and cool before I plug it in. Let's clean up all this crap real fast. Now again, I really would suggest buying the version that doesn't have those things on there, so you don't have to do what I just did. Save yourself a good chunk of time. Alright, so I'm going to turn that off because I don't think I'm going to need it. And then I'll just rewrap the cable out my way. Alright, so I did forget one thing. I need to download some files for this. Oh, I guess I did forget a self-promote. Let's go ahead and do that real fast so people know. Okay, let's see here. Just doing the good old self-promotion shit here, but it's a pain in my butt for some reason. There, no, that's not what I wanted. There we go. Oh wait, did I already post it? Yes, I'm just a dumbass. Sorry, I normally I normally do all this while the stream's booting up, but I completely forgot today. And for some reason, it's really kind of being very. There we go. Cool. Okay, that should be. Okay, we got that done. So now I gotta go and figure out where I got this stored in the cloud. Okay, we're gonna grab that, download you. Let's grab this. Get my desktop here. Grab my install instructions and get them on screen. Okay, so let's bring this up, and we're gonna bring that to the side. Okay, so first things first. Okay, so I'm gonna, you can't see this because I don't have it captured, but there's no point. Let's just, I think we're gonna maybe need to keep onto my keyboard for a second. All right, so you know, again, go to Voultar's video, and he'll link you directly to the software that you're going to need. But first of all, you're going to need to download the Arduino IDE, which is free and readily available. And then you're going to need to go to the GPS Control Wiki and download their software and a couple of other libraries. So the first thing that we need to do is I need to go find where I installed Arduino IDE. And let's see here. I said open the file location for that. Okay, for me that is okay. Do that. This is Well, that's interesting. Resources, maybe? No. I'm looking for a folder called libraries, but I don't actually see one. And I'm wondering if that's... Yes, okay, so for me, it was located in the Arduino 15 folder. And you want to go to libraries, and then I've got the libraries I need put in their own folder. So I'm just going to copy them. Okay, then we're going to paste them in the libraries for the Arduino. Done. Okay, and those libraries are going to be used by the Wi-Fi module, I believe, to access and do all the fun stuff for your Upscaler. Okay, so now let's see here. Now I can do this, and then I can come back here, and you guys can start watching along. I switch to the mic, do this, then there we go. I think y'all should see that. This is the Arduino IDE. So what I need to do here first is I need to go to File, then Preferences. Then this additional boards manager's URL. Again, this is included in the Voultar instructions, but I need to copy this URL, paste it in, then click OK. Okay, we got that done. Then I need to go to Tools, then Boards, then Boards Manager, Then I am looking for ESP 8266, I believe. Install version, I think they said 2.7.3, which was, I think, his exact instructions were, I think it was higher than 260, but lower than 3. He suggested using 273, which is what I'm going to use. And then we click the install button. Wait for this to run. Hope my mic is still working. Okay, y'all can see that. Still processing. Grab a sippy sip here. I guess it's grabbing some stuff from someone's GitHub or their CDN. Looks like a GitHub link. Okay. Okay. I guess we're just going to let this run for a bit. I think we are now good. Everything shows is installed. I see an update over here to the left. Nothing moving down below, so let's move on to the next step. So now I need to go back, and I need to go to Tools, Boards, then choose the board we just installed, and then choose Node MCU 1.0. Tools, Board, this, Node MCU 1.0. Just double checking to make sure we don't have something similar but different, but this looks to be what we need. So we got that done. Then we need to go Tools, CPU frequency, and verify that 160 megahertz is set. CPU frequency is down here. Now we're at 160. Okay, then we need to go Tools, flash size, then we need 4MD FS 1 megabyte over the air. So Tools, flash size, this guy right here, which is the 4 megabyte, flash size 1 megabyte over the air. Got that chosen. Okay. Then we need to go to Tools, IP variant, V2 lower memory. So I think this is it right here. V2 lower memory is automatically chosen by default, so we should be good there. Okay, so now comes the actual programming part. So we're going to plug our device via the USB port into our computer. Listen for the familiar bing bong. All's good. Okay, got a bing bong. Then, and I did see a quick little blue light flash for a second. So let's just make sure that's not going to shorten anything. And then I need to go Tools port, and then I want to verify that I can see that it is connected. I'm not sure actually. COM1? I do believe that is correct. Before my cat destroys a very fragile screen mod, we're going to put that away. The parts in there. Okay. All right, I think we're good there. Let's just see here. Yeah, it is showing up top. We can see that. So next step. Okay. We're gonna go to File, Open, and GPS Control. And the GBS control.ino file. Okay, so again, you're going to download the GBS control software. You're going to, I think there is like a hyphen or something at the end of it that you have to remove the hyphen and everything after that. So your folder name is just GBS control. You locate it in the file open screen. I think we can see that, right? No, you all can't see that. So you can't see the file dialog. So right now we're just doing the file open, then we go to the place where we store that GPS control folder. We choose this file called gbs-control.ino and click open. Okay, I don't know if y'all can see this or not. That's a problem. Let's see here. No, you all cannot see that, and so makes me wonder. I'm gonna do some live OBS stuff here real quick, see if I can maybe just maybe get this to be I switch that over to that. Just the code file. So this is the actual like code that we're going to be uploading to the device, right? So this is basically the software that's going to do all the magic stuff that you're going to see later on. So once we've got this file open, we're going to upload it to the device. And the way that we do that is this little right arrow right here, right? And then we click that. Compilation error. So it's complaining that we don't have a library now. Let's take a look here. Okay, so this is the first little hiccup in my step here. Curious. So it doesn't like this. Let me try one more time real fast. Okay, so that means that we just got to hit up old Google. Well, let's do it this way. Let's try this again. That's not wanting to do what I want to do. Okay, so let's do this. I wonder if I missed it. here at their GitHub, just poking around real quick, like, because the software setup, use libraries. So he's got his in a different folder, but I don't think that's... Yeah, see... What the heck? Alright, so he's saying I should have ESP async TCP and ESP async web server. And then I have TCP and web server. And the OLED. Yeah, see, it's just it's complaining that it can't find this. I'm sure if I get rid of it, it's gonna break other shit, but I just want to try real fast. Yeah, so it can't find these libraries, and I'm wondering if that's... Let's go take a look at them. And maybe I have them in the wrong spot, but it's not happy. Oh wow, there's nothing in there? All these folders are empty? Okay, that's a little weird. Source, there's just nothing in there. Very, very, very weird. Okay, so let's try downloading these again, maybe? Let's go back to libraries up here. All right, so we're gonna grab that one and then this one. So now if I open this and just take a look around. Okay, well that's very interesting. So let's go ahead and basically we're gonna redo this. So okay, so a nice old Okay. Got that going, and this one's the web server. I wonder if it has something to do with the way that I ended up copying this from my desktop to try this. Okay, so that's got a whole lot more crap in it now. We're gonna copy that and then oh, I gotta find it again. What did I do with it? That's not it. Oh, it's so frustrating, because it should not be this hard. I screwed this step up. And now I cannot find out where I actually have Arduino installed. Because this is not the right spot. And, oh, you know what? I think it's just, is it just on my C drive? Because let's go into Windows here. No? What the heck, man? Oh, this is so annoying. I had this all figured out too. Is this it right here? No. This thing literally just disappeared on me. The funny thing is that I had actually found it, and now I can't find it anymore. There it is. Okay, I found it. Jeez, I'm such an idiot. It just installed. I think I just installed it funky. let's double check. We should be good there. So now if I bring up the software again, does it compile? No, still complaining. I wonder, let's reboot Arduino here real quick. Alright, does that pop up in OBS now, or do I need to like, there we go, okay. It does. So, installing some updates for some reason, but it's not happy here, and I'm not sure if maybe do I need to copy this over to this. Yeah, I don't know why it's complaining about these libraries not being in there, but that's the web server. I would imagine that the TCP is just... So these libraries are just networking, and then this sets up the actual web server. Okay, so I must be missing something. Okay, so it says I need the OLED. So let's just see if maybe it's in the OLED stuff. Copy artist libraries. Okay, now the OLED's got stuff in it. Okay, so we can copy it and then figure out this guy, right? Maybe. I'm gonna put some new batteries in my headset here in just a second. Alright, so did you finish installing? You did. Let's see, now maybe I can get you to compile? No. It is still not happy. I don't need to copy the... Let's just take a look at the GBS control file real fast. I wonder if it's supposed to be in here and I just don't have it. So all those... Yeah, there it is right there. NTSC... Oh, there's no... Oh, it doesn't have the PAL versions. $1280 by 720, 1920. So like, do I not need the PAL versions? Because obviously I'm not running PAL, but see, I don't think it was. If I get rid of this and then compile, what do I do? What does it break up now? See, it says it doesn't have 720 by 480, and then if I look in the folder, I don't have 720 by 480. Yeah, it's okay. I am very confused because this source code does not have all the files that I need. Oh, dang it! Let me just change my headset battery so it stops yelling at me. Oops, I did not do that right. Okay, that's the correct battery. So basically, the software I downloaded is missing files for some stupid effing reason, and I'm not sure if I'm missing something or what. But all right, so let's see OLED crap now. Okay, download GBS control, compile, and upload. Let's just see if this is. Okay, so we're gonna, I don't know what happened here. It's like files just did not. It won't let me rename this dang folder either. Come on. Dude, rename. It will not let me rename this. Oh, it's probably because, yeah. Alright. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna copy this. So if we come in here, cut, I'm gonna have to kill Arduino here. Let's just do that just in case. Trash. Alright, so have the PAL files. I do. Okay, so back to Arduino again. Okay, sorry folks, this has definitely been a journey. Okay, this seems like it's compiling. Maybe? Lord knows. It's taking a sweet time. Does it like crash on something or? Well, it's. There we go. Okay, it's moving, taking its time. Taking his time. Joe got a pretty good lesson in software headaches. Thankfully, I'm a web developer by trade, so I'm pretty familiar with how these things just want to fight against you every step of the way. I don't know. I guess something must have happened when I copied over the folders from my desktop to my OneDrive or something. I don't know. I'm gonna have to take a look because that was really freaking annoying. Oh, sweet! It failed. I think. I can't tell. Oh, sweet. Okay. Maybe I'm not connected right. No, that's right. Yeah, fucking hey, dude. What the heck, man? What a frickin' day. I don't even get to the fun part, which is the soldering, but I can't. Alright, something's wrong here. I'm gonna take a look at some things real quick. Go back over to their GitHub. Alright. Well, maybe I'm Maybe we try a different USB cable, because I know this is all right. Okay. Better go find myself another micro USB cable. I don't really think that's the issue, but you never really know, you know? Because sometimes these micro USB cables are literally data only, power only, which could very well be the case with this thing. Try that one. If that doesn't work, then we can use this. So I do believe these do data. Okay. Let's try this one first. I think this is a USB, is it not? Nope, that cable did data because this is not pinging to let me know like it did with the other one. So it's not the cable, I don't think. Try one more. Try one more because this one should beep to let me know it connected something, right? Yeah, see, it beeps, it recognizes it. We'll just do one more, just to rule it out. Since I'm hearing the Windows chime, that usually means that it is sending data. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think it's the cable. 99% sure it's not the cable. And if I plug it in again, do I get the chime? I do. Okay, so the cable's got to be good, which is unfortunate because that would have been a pretty easy fix otherwise. Alrighty, that's back to square one now, huh? Why do you not want to work? Alright, if I say file, close. Oop, I did not want to do that. Oh, I was on the wrong freaking folder? Alright, compiling sketch. I don't think it actually matters. I was on an included library, but I don't think it matters. I think it just kind of like building a project in Visual Studio. It doesn't really give a shit as long as you. Yeah. Okay. It's gonna give me the same error, but it's just giving me this error about timing out. So let's tools, boards manager, ESP keys. Port. Try COM4 maybe? Maybe that's it. I don't know how to tell which one it's connected to, but it very well could be on. I was trying to upload it to the wrong COM port, but I don't know. I thought it was on COM1. Oh, yep, I was wrong. It's on COM4. That's the only issue. All right, well, y'all, if y'all run into that error where you get a write timeout, change your COM port. Very interesting. Okay, 4COM4. Upload speed, I think. Let's just go back through the steps again to see if maybe I screwed something else up. Alright, so I wonder if I go to the flash size is wrong. Okay, I know that's wrong. Try that. I wonder if I screwed something up when I did that update. That's gotta be it. That's gotta be what I screwed it. I probably screwed it all up when I did that update. And now it's just like, I really wish I could just cancel this. But I can't. So we're gonna let it fail again because I'm sure that's the issue. If we go to tools, then Yep. Yeah, folks, I screwed everything up when I did that update. Okay, well that's what I fucking get for clicking things without really realizing what I'm doing. Ugh. Alright, I am going to be right back. All this continues to... Alright, so let's see here. Be right back. Alright, check, check. I think we should be back. So I think what I'm going to do, because I screwed up and reset everything essentially, I'm going to start over from where I installed version 2.73. Then I got to go back here. I got to go to Tools, Boards, Choose, make sure I got Node MCU 1.0 selected, which is right here. And then, yep, okay, that's good there. Okay. Then I need to go Tool CPU and change you to 160. Okay, did that. Then I need to go back to Tools. This, that's good for lower memory. Then the flash size is 1 megabyte over the air. Okay, I think we should have all of that done, right? Okay. So now I should... Oh. Okay, then come up to Tools, should be COM4, right? Oh, it's COM4. Got that going. Okay. It's telling me no connection. I got that going. No connection established. Well, that's a new one. I know it's... Did I skip something again? Maybe just double check. Okay. Oh, see? Yeah, it's still telling me that I have 3.1.2 installed on this. Man, I wonder if I have to really like start all the way over from step one, because this is just a giant pain in my ass, dude. I knew this was gonna suck up most of my time today. This is processing, which I guess you guys can see, but not sure if it's actually doing anything or not. We're just gonna let it sit because this thing's slow as hell. Yeah, there's the additional boards in there. So that's all good. Problem is I really don't know if it's doing anything. It's not moving. Things seem to be working there. Back over here, it's still the same. Like, yeah, I just don't know. I'm gonna kill it. Try again. I'm doing no IDE. Unplug the board. Okay, cool. Got some. Okay. Okay, so we've got all that going. Let's see here. Let's hook you back in. And we're going to come back and go back to the board settings one more time just to make sure. So lower memory, 160 megahertz, 1 megabyte over the air, COM4. Okay, let's try it. Okay. Invalid option, MMU. Dude, this thing is just fucking broke. Yes. Okay. I'm gonna try this again here. Okay, so got that. We're gonna try 273 again. Okay, so 273 is installed. We got a success message. So then, gotta do this all over again. 1 megabyte over the air. Lower memory. Set you to 160. That's fine. Port 4 is good. Okay, we're compiling now. What a gigantic pain in the ass. I guess it really wouldn't be a project if everything went through start to finish with no issue, I guess. But it should have gone start to finish, but I think I screwed up a couple of steps along the way, you know? So I can't really blame anyone but myself. Okay, compiling, uploading, connecting. We've gotten this far before, but then it errored out right after this because it couldn't read some sort of header file. Yep. Timed out waiting for packet header. I'm sure if I tried COM1, it's going to be the same thing, maybe. Let's try COM1 again. Yeah, see now it's not even connecting. So I know COM4 is the correct port, but yeah, right timeout, that's fine. Okay, so COM4 is definitely the right COM port. I'm sure that tools and then board manager. Node MCU 1.0. And that's all well and good. Like it just doesn't want to work. Okay, it's starting to get really frustrating here. Yeah. Let's see if maybe I can figure out this is some sort of like weird common error. Gonna see what this says here. So Reset board in flash mode. I have no idea what that even means. Tools. I mean, everything is literally set up like it should, but I don't know what that reset board means. But this one guy was saying there's a little button on the board. He said to hold the button. The only other thing I could do is literally take this to my other computer and try over there. Same error, so I don't know. So one other guy was saying he was getting issues with the version he was using. So we could try maybe pop the board manager back and update to like, I don't know, let's just try 2.5. Let's try that. Okay, so I successfully installed 2.5. Let's see if this works, which I don't really have much faith that it is. I don't know what happened to this thing, but it is not letting me connect to it. See, this is just not happy. Keep getting all these knots. That was completely different errors. So I mean, I just, literally just keep moving further from my goal here. Alright, so I got 2.6 in there now. So what happens if I just do a disconnect and then a reconnect? Upload. Oh, stupid me. I keep forgetting that every time I install a different board version, I gotta go back through and change everything. Oh, it's so frustrating. Okay, well, it's gonna fail. Or not. Well, I mean, it's gonna fail, but is it gonna give me the original error, or is it gonna be something new? Timed out, waiting for packet header. Yeah, it's the same effing thing. So, I mean, if I come in here and just do... the same thing. It's just literally gonna be the same effing thing. So while I'm waiting for that to fail, I'm gonna keep poking through this. Alright, we're now connecting. It's gonna fail here is my guess. Same time of a packet header, and then I'm gonna go run and try one thing on a different computer. Could be that it doesn't like my powered hub. Same thing. Okay, so let's try a couple things on a different computer. It wasn't. No. Okay, let's see here. It's the same thing. It's giving me the a little more comfortable over here. Take a look at some things. So PC, it's not really being picked up as anything. Coming to Dev Manager. Let's see here. Universal controllers. Ports. So this is seeing it on COM3. Okay. Okay. Now, do I have Arduino? I do. Okay. I'm going to basically try to do this on my other computer to see if maybe that's the problem. Okay, so all of these should be okay. I gotta go through literally all of this crap again, which means I gotta go grab this additional boards thing, plug it into here. Okay. So then when I go to board manager, if I'm looking for ESP, (273) install. This is a much older version of Arduino IDE, so hopefully it's okay. Okay, so we got 273 installed. So then I go to over here, Node MCU 1.0. Same thing, CPU frequency is at 160, flash size 4 megabyte over the air, lower memory, COM3. Okay, I think that's all I needed, and I did verify that that was COM3. So now we're going to open. Okay, it's compiling now. Okay, it's connecting. Oh, it's working now. Shoot, maybe it was a Win 10 problem or something. Hallelujah, folks. Okay, I'm sorry I can't show this to y'all because I'm literally on a completely different PC. But I think it was something either with the it didn't. It very well be because this video that I did or I was watching was released last year, and the stream PC I have that you saw all that working on is like Windows 11, so it's not maybe happy with something on that, or maybe it was a version of Arduino that I'm not sure. Hard resetting. Done uploading, leaving, hard resetting. I don't know. Is it done? Okay. Okay. So I'm wondering now, will I be able to see the web server? Or do I have to wait to actually give that proper voltage? So if I go check. Yep, I can see it. Very, very cool. Well, that was a exercise in frustration. But we have this thing programmed. So I guess don't use a brand new version of Windows because it probably won't work. And I'm going to have to maybe get in touch with Voultar, see if anybody else has come across why this might be doing what it's doing. That was a very, 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 very frustrating experience, I have to say. Okay, so for now, that's done. So basically what we did there, just to recap, because it was all over the place, is we just we removed all the header pins, and then we uploaded the software to this using Arduino. Now, as I just found out, I guess the new version of Windows does not play nice with this software. So, using an older version of Windows, follow the above steps, and you'll get it to work. So ups and downs, but I learned, so that's a good thing. But I think we're ready to move on because I am sick of dealing with software. So let's do some hardware stuff. So now, pull up my instructions again real quick. All right, so basically now we need to start working on this guy. And this guy is the main powerhouse behind everything. And I'm going to fire this up because we're going to have to remove this header. And then we're going to need to add some additional capacitance to the board, add some very, very specific capacitors. We need to have on hand 4 additional 10 microfarad caps, and I believe either 1205 or 0806 will work. So this is let's just grab 0806. So now C23 is 1, so what we're going to do is, first get my microscope active, and then we're going to need to locate ourselves capacitor C23. Okay, so 48, which I think is another one. Yeah, so we'll just use C48 real quick, and we're going to take a look. So I think those are. Yeah, that should work just fine. That should be okay, I think. But you're going to want them to be a little bit bigger, so. So let's grab that real quick, and then using a tweezer. What we're going to end up doing is we're going to add some solder to the cap, and then I'm going to place this guy on top, and then I'm basically just going to bridge the solder from the bottom to the top, right? So let's go ahead and start getting that going. I got my desoldering iron fired up and going, so it's ready when I get to this header. So let's just start in order, right? So we got to find capacitor number 23. There it is, C23. So C23 is the top. No, it's literally in the middle of the board. Literally in the middle of the board. It's this guy right here. So this is gonna be a fun one. And I'm thinking what we do is just add to the right side. Okay. Now we're gonna grab our cap. Let's see if we can get this to play nice. Okay, now I'm gonna go add some to the other side, you know. Let's do ourselves a little bit of a favor here. I was gonna try doing this without flux, but you know, in the interest of making things just easier on myself, let's go ahead and add some flux, huh? So we're gonna come in just like this. There we go. Get a nice fillet from the bottom to the top. And then do the same thing on the other side. Okay, that kind of did not work out like I wanted it to. Okay. Now just flip it around. I'm going to add some more solder to that side now. Hopefully. Let's just take a look. Might not have made that stick, so we might have to guessing we still need to add some more solder in there. So let's go ahead and do that. It's first time I've ever had to do something like this, so learning as I go along for sure. Okay, maybe. Okay, I got a pretty big I think we've got that going okay. It feels pretty solid, so let's just go ahead and maybe clean up some of this flux real quick. This makes me wonder if that one was a little bit of a tricky spot, but I'm convinced we're okay there. Problem is that I can just maybe zoom in a little bit and maybe get a better picture. I don't know. The other side looks fine, but maybe even that. Maybe we just pull this. Let's just pull this off and just let's be sure of our work. You know, I don't really care about redoing and undoing stuff if I have to. Natural light work better on this? Maybe. We'll try. Yeah, the problem that we're having here, one of my bigger problems with this one in particular, is that this electrolytic is kind of a pain in my butt right now. So I don't think, as you can see from the other side, I don't think I got solder on there good enough. So let's just go ahead. I'm going to touch up this other side real fast too, because it's now craggy. So if y'all didn't know, if you add just a little bit of flux, when you get those peaky solder blobs, it'll help the solder flow back down to where it should. So it's a quick little easy cleanup that you can do. Okay. There we go. So that's a little bit better. I think that was kind of my problem there. And clean this cap up a little bit here. Cap should still be okay. Yeah, do we want another cap? I don't know. Is that end cap still there? I think that end cap's still there. It's just the solder that's a little blobby. Let's just get you put into place here. There we go. That feels better. And then do the same thing for this side. Once again, we're going to add a little bit of flux onto this to get rid of that garbage looking peak. Just touch that up real fast. Okay. And I'll just do another quick little cleanup real fast here. Now the thing is maybe, son of a bitch, did I get that or not? What a pain this is. I don't think. See, I got the other side. Okay. Okay, so definitely got the other side, but we're not getting enough solder on that, and it's because I also noticed that it's not lying flat, so that could be causing an issue for me. Well, we're gonna go ahead and let's try to maybe get some extra solder down in here. I mean, it's blobby, but I just want a connection is what I want. And I might need to actually oh, blobbier than I want it to be. Like the other side's how it's supposed to look. Get that nice fillet, but I'm wondering if maybe keep playing with it till it's I'm gonna call that good. I don't know, I'm just not happy with this. It's not connected. Well, that's why I'm not happy with it, because it's not connected. Now it's connected. Okay. Yeah, I think it just was the fact that it wasn't lying flat just caused me some headaches there. But see, now we've got that nice fillet from the bottom to the top. Same thing from the other side. And then we can just double check by you go to the bottom of the fillet like so, and then to the top. And I don't know if you folks can hear that, but that's the okay. We are good to go on that one. One down, 3 to go. But we're going to first do a little bit of cleanup. Let's just make sure we don't leave any of this flux on the board here. Get as much of this as we possibly can. Could always just go over this with the toothbrush if I need, but should be okay. This is just this little tiny bit right here just refuses to come up for me, huh? I can't really get in between these passives very well. That's kind of why I've got that little bit of, there we go. Should be good there. Okay. So C23 is done. Now we've got to find C41. So we have 48, 46, 47, 43, and there is capacitor 41. So we get to do the same effing thing. Gotta be a little bit careful on the right hand side because we do have this quad flat pack, and we do not want to bridge any of those pins. Just do the same thing for the other side. Nice blob of solder in there on both sides. We learn from our mistakes when we can. Okay. So this one is going to be kind of a pain, huh? So we do also have to make sure that we're not going to bridge the resistors next to it. That was a really weird flash that just came across. Okay. We'll work on getting one side in place and then we'll get the other, and then just kind of move. Okay. So let's get some flux in there. And a little bit of fresh. Okay. And we should be good on that one. Obviously we will double check here and make sure. It should be the same for this. Okay, we're good there. Cool. That one went on a lot easier after I've learned from my numerous mistakes. Not really too concerned about looking as pretty as we can get, because it's probably as pretty as it's going to get, honestly. Well, whatever, we're just going to have to deal with the slow heat up time on that vacuum. But yep, good as we're gonna get it. And just double check here again. We wanted to make sure that we weren't bridging, and I don't think we are, but just for sanity's sake, I don't really want a cap to bridge to resistor if we can avoid it. So do that. Okay, and it's good. Okay, there's 41 done. Now I think 42 excuse me, 42 is up next. And And that's just on the opposite side, so we're in the right area. Okay, let's just go ahead and do that. Get some flux going on. And let's see here, we're just gonna add to that side and just add to that side. That should help everything flow nicely. Get that new capacitor out. And we are going to do the same thing here. So 42 is where we're going to be. You have inspection mode. Close you down. Oh. Bink. Okay, well, we kind of need better focus, I think. So let's... Man. Probably as good as we're going to get it, so forget it. So let's see. So this is a little difficult just because of the ICs and stuff in the area do kind of make getting the solid grip good, and that should be fine. So if you've got to just tack into place, go ahead and do that, and then you can get the other side potentially without too much trouble. Okay, and then we're just going to go in and just add just a little bit more solid. Well, that's kind of what I wanted to avoid. So let's clean this mess up real quick. Okay, so we've got a bridge that we've got to take care of right now. No biggie, no biggie. Let's just go ahead and a little more flux. I mean, we're kind of flooded with flux in that area, but that's fine. Should just be able to tap this and watch it clear. Might have to get some braid here, but usually you get this to just, there we go, just do that. Usually. Okay, so now let's grab the capacitor again. And we're going to try to maybe not do what we just did. Okay. So do we have enough to... Boy, it is. A lot trickier to do this than I thought it was going to be. What if I need to add some solder to the bottom capacitor? Okay, it's a little askew, but honestly, if it's got a good connection, I'm not going to be too upset. I can't really tell. It doesn't look like it's got a good connection on the other side. So let's just go ahead and just add a little bit more solder to that side, I think. Problem is that that heat sink is just a pain. All these caps are just like surrounded. So that one did get it. I think we're okay on the other side. Like I said, it's a little crooked, but as long as I'm not bridging. So let's just go ahead and do our sanity check. So if I can, this is a little bit weird. Yeah, see, we're not connected there. And that side we are. Okay. There we go. No, I just don't think it's. I don't think it's right. That's the problem. I just don't think. No, am I okay? That does look better on that side. I mean, it does look like it's got a good fillet on the other side too. And I know that. And if I did. And my meter turns off. Gotta put my meter in long mode. Alright. But see this? There we go. Alright, we're gonna call that good. I'm just gonna leave it because, quite honest, man, I just can't get good light anymore. Saw an ad for a really interesting light bar, but unfortunately, they wanted like $200 for it, and it's really meant for model painters and people who need accurate color reproduction. I just need strong, clean light. And this little light bar I've got is great, but I just don't think it's powerful enough. Always on the quest for better lighting. If anybody who's familiar with photography knows that really the best thing you could do for any shot is to light it properly. Okay, we're not bridged there. We're gonna call that good. I know, it bothers me. It bothers me to no end that the thing is on a little bit crooked, but it's fine. It's not gonna hurt anything, quite honest. Okay, so that was C42, and the last one to do is the one we just, this one right here, C48. Now this is the easiest one in my opinion. All right, C48, okay. So once again, just to make our lives easy, more flux than we possibly could need. Fresh leaded solder. You know, and maybe leaving my microscope in a focused mode will be way more beneficial for me. I am getting hung up on a, there we go. Okay. Alrighty. And this is the last one we got to add. And after this, we're going to remove a capacitor, which is always the easier job. I might have to swap my tips for that one, but we'll see. Might move this board so it's got a better angle on it, but okay, let's try that. Okay, then maybe just perfect. Look at that. Perfect. So now, really, if I wanted to test this, then this leg right here should come to the top of this cap. And it's not. Oh, it's connected to the other side. But we are connected here too. Okay. Just fine. Just fine. Okay, let's just one more time. Scrub off the lake of flux that we left on this board. Okay. And just visually inspect too, just to be really happy with our work here. Right side looks better than the left, but both will work just fine. We're not bridged across. Okay. Yeah. So now we got to remove a capacitor. So we have to remove. I'm going to heat up my air gun while we're at it. The C11 capacitor. There's 12. So that means 11's above here, right there. Okay, right near that transistor. So we're going to do the same thing here. I might need to switch the tip, but we might be able to do this with. First of all, I always forget to do this. And then we're going to, once again, just soak that in way more flux than we're going to need. Let's just see about. Yeah, see, I don't think I can. All right, pull that off. Then we're going to take kind of unnecessary here, but just to clean this up a little bit. Okay. sir. And that is the C11 capacitor removed. No other bridges or anything stupid going on in the area. Let's get a new Q-tip going here. Okay. Alright, so that's C11 removed, not bridged. We're good. Now we got to pull off the header. So this is P6 right here, which is this guy. And then if we flip the board over, we can see, there we go. So let's just go ahead and we're going to do the same thing that we did with the Wi-Fi module, and that we're going to add some fresh leaded. Yeah. Come on. This last pin, I'll tell you right now, it's going to be a real pain in the butt. You can see how the rest of them want to move. This last pin right here, it's pretty solid. It's okay that I bridged it because yes, I'm going to be sucking the solder off. So pull out the handy dandy soldering pump again. I have to move the camera out the way. Very, very sorry. Actually, you know what I can do? I could probably. And then this third one is. I don't know about that first one. The first pin still looks pretty solid in there. I might have to do the same thing and just flood and pin 3 is okay and pin 4 is okay. It's just that first one, which, as I predicted, is gonna be a pain in the ass. So let's try this again. Really soak it. Some leaded here. Absolutely does not want to move. Might have to go the manual route on that one, but we'll find out. Yeah, it is. Really not wanting to let go there, is it? Getting better. Okay. So I've done. Okay, so what we're going to do now, let's try. I pulled off the plastic header because all the rest of the pins were good except for that last one. And you can see right there, it's still stuck in there. So let's try and do it the old-fashioned way here. Grab it with this maybe. Let's go to the other side of the board, because I think that's where the problem really is coming from. Yeah, so we'll see if we can't maybe yeah, it is. Let's try. All right, now we're gonna try solder sucking it from this side. If not, I might have to break out the manual pump. Okay, what are we looking like here? Same thing, huh? Okay, let's take a look at the other side now. Huh. It doesn't. Just grab this with a pair of pliers and try that instead of a tweezer. Okay. Pull it out the other side. Should be okay. We're gonna just take a look real quick. I mean, it was just ground anyway, so I mean, if I fuck that up, it wouldn't be too hard to fix. But yeah, looking fine. Okay, okay. That'll work. Let's just give this thing a nice, quick little clean off. Okay. Same thing for this side. Just a quick little residual flux that made a seep through. Okay. So now we got that taken care of. We have to bridge the pads at P8. Look at that. So that's P8, right? What we could do, and this is P8 right here, is there's two things we could do. I'm either gonna we're first just gonna try to solder bridge this, and then if that doesn't work, then I've got a capacitor leg I can lay across the two, and that'll effectively bridge P8. Boy, I seem to be getting the shitty luck with having headers on the board when I shouldn't. So now when I test these two, obviously if I had the jumper for these headers that would work too, but so they are connected. And I'm not sure, you know, I did that, maybe I should just go ahead and I don't think it's gonna matter, but it's just, I don't know. I don't feel so. Uh-oh. I think I sucked up the header pin to that into the vacuum pump. That's not fun. And that's still not desoldered, huh? I don't think that's really doing anything here. Okay, let's see here. Do this again. That's the same thing as that top pin that I was having problems with. I think it's really the issues on the other side here. I could see like how this is just not. There we go. I'm trying to get that leaded solder to go all the way through. Might actually be able to get lucky now. Grab this with a pair of pliers. And then maybe. Nope. No biggie, no biggie. Just keep doing what we're doing here. That's the same thing, dude. It just is not. It refuses. Trying to see if maybe, just maybe, I could get that to come up, but nope. Okay, you are just being a pain in my butt now, huh? Okay. Try this again. Clean that tip up. I mean, it would be much better, honestly, much better suited off with a thicker tip than I'm using right now, but we're just going to try to make this work. Nope, does not want to go. So this guy right here is just being a pain in my little butt. He's just refusing the wet. I mean, all right, let's try again. It's like, I mean, it is seriously jammed in there, guys. It's just telling me I do not want to go. Flux doesn't really help here, but I guess I can I don't really want to. Let's just do this. Counterweight. Yeah, like he just not. It literally just does not want to let go. I'm like kind of doing this little out of camera real quick because I'm getting frustrated. Okay, that didn't work either. I just can't. At this point, I might just clip it and say screw it. I legitimately am going to start ruining the circuit board. Holy shit. I've literally... Fuck this. I just clipped it because I'm so sick of this. Like, it should not, absolutely should not be that difficult. And it's like I just can't get that solder heated up, or the pin is too thick. I don't know what's going on with this. It's just... usually not a problem. So what we can do though, now maybe see, like you can see, like it's just refusing to. Which again, this is just me being unbelievably anal retentive about something that I 100% don't need to be anal retentive about. But, you know, I just like my projects to be clean. I mean, the big problem that we're having here is we can see, like, the solder is just not making its way down like it does with everything else, you know? Like, yeah, I'm just literally just destroying the board at this point. 100% like. I'm gonna really try flooding it. Okay. So basically what I got going is I've got to push through farther now. Thankfully it's all this ground plan that kind of came up there, but now if I go look on the other side, you can see that it's completely through. And if I do it the smart way here, which is hopefully not going to involve me burning living shit out of my hand. Okay, so now clip off some solder braid. Let's see if maybe we can just do it the old-fashioned way. Holy shit. It's got to be like a ground plane or something like that is causing some serious heartache here, because I don't know why. There is literally legitimately no good reason for this thing to be as stubborn as it is. Now, granted, in the tutorial, this header didn't exist, so I didn't need to do this, but there we go. Yeah, we could see that. You can see that pin right there. All right. Well, that sumbitch I'm about over with, because you just do not want to come, do you? Ha! There we go. Holy shit. Well, now that we got that done, come on. Huh. Doesn't want to work that side. What about this side? There we go. All that to do exactly what I had done in the start. Myself another Q-tip here. And it's 5 p.m. Should not need my desoldering pump any longer. Turn that off. Alright, well, yeah, we did a little bit of damage to that PCB, but we're fine. It's all ground plane anyway. And then we got a nice little bridge on the backside, which is what we need. That's all we were setting out to do. And then if we come up here, we do a sanity check, which I don't really need to do, but just to be thorough. Be thorough. Go one side to this side. Bam. Connected. Perfect. We are good to go. So, now we get to start well, this up here is going to need some attention. So, because we're going to need to basically, we're going to be using these through holes. So, we're going to need to clean them up so I can get a feed of wire through them. And there's a big old blob of solder on there, which I don't need anymore. So, let's just go ahead and clean these pads up. Yeah, let's just go ahead and ruin all the fucking solder mask while we're at it. Yeah, it's hilarious. It's like, oh, I don't need the solder pump anymore, and I need it. Okay, so still preheating. This thing takes a freaking day and a half to heat up. Clean up this crap real fast. Still preheating. Amazing. Okay. There we freaking go. Alright, so let's just go ahead and try this the newfangled way. See, unfortunately, because these don't have any, yeah, so we're gonna have to do this the proper way, so to speak. So we're gonna flood and fill these 3 holes. These guys should be good, so these are gonna need a little bit of love. Essentially just gonna try to maybe make my life a little bit easier here. If not, I'll just do it the old-fashioned way. Okay, that worked. Did not work. That did not work. Okay. Let's see here. Let's see if we can't get this to work the old-fashioned way, which is we basically wet the solder. Okay, got one. It's always a little awkward with this damn thing. Because you kind of want to get it over the tip and then there we go. Okay. So that is prep work done. Well, gotta clean up, but yes, for the most part. Cool. Okay, so we got that all cleaned out. just to show you that there, you can see the blue through all of them, which is what we want. Okay. So now we got to do the fun part, and the fun part is actually soldering in, or one of the fun parts, because you've got plenty of fun parts in this build. So now we've got to hook up this Wi-Fi module. I was pretty sure. Looking for, see, we've got VIN ground, VV3 ground. So I think it's going to go like this. Is ground on the end here? No, it's 3v3. So I was pretty sure. With the USB port facing the component connectors, okay. Onto the ground. Wi-Fi. Solder. Okay, so I'm gonna grab. So I have some 30 gauge solid core wire that showed up this week. Unfortunately, I was not able to find any of it with silicon coating. It's all PVC, so this is gonna be fun. I hate PVC sheath wires, honestly, but you might not have a choice when it comes to 30 gauge. So now I gotta figure out. Interesting. Okay. Black coming through black now. Cool. Sure, we'll be opening you again here very shortly. Let's just go ahead and clip a good length of that off. Shove it off to the side. And yeah, see, my stripping method is not gonna. There we go. So we're essentially sticking. So you can see this ground pad, right? So we're gonna basically come through here like this. Now, this is where I want my other tip, because I feel like it's much better suited for this type of job. And as usual, I grab our little bit of flux to make our lives easier. Basically, all this is going to be doing for us is like, it's going to add a little bit of strength to the way that we're going to solder this on. As Voultar explains in his videos, a lot of people do it a different way, but he finds that this way is the best because it prevents interference with the Wi-Fi signal. Okay, so now you can see on this board, right, we've got a ground pad, and that this wire right here is ground. So now And just thread that through. Did I do that wrong though? Feels like I did that wrong. I did do that wrong. Cool. Yep, I sure did. So what we can do is just well, so let's try to get this wire through the correct hole. Let's screw up again. Well, I'm gonna have to use the manual sucker on this one, I think. Okay, well, I could try some braid, but my guess is I'm gonna have to pull out the manual sucker here. All right. Perfect. We basically need the wire to come through that port, the white part. So I had it right, but in the right hole, but wrong direction. Okay, so now, so this hole right here, square one. That's what we need to solder. so there we go. Now we can get back to doing what we were doing before. Just threading that through the ground hole, right? Just like so. So kind of want to have like just about 1 millimeter's worth of space right there. And then what we're gonna do, a little flux. Okay. Trying to get this to be vertical. Okay. Okay. It's not perfect yet, but we can see that we're getting into kind of, it is supporting itself slightly, but we might have, there we go. We want to have, don't really want those pads to touch per se. You want them to be close enough that we can get solder to flow through them. Now, unfortunately, this thing is just being a pain in my ass. I probably should definitely be using another tip than I've got, but alright, so we're gonna just, again, that's that nice millimeter space. Okay. Once we get a couple more of these soldered in, I'm probably going to make that a little bit stronger. But we could see that, yeah, this is pretty good. Pretty good. And I can still have a little bit of flexibility to do what I need to do. Okay, so on the package closest to the Wi-Fi chip, solder the leg above the LED one on the board to D6 on the Wi-Fi. Okay. So we've got, unfortunately, alright, so D6. Okay, so lid 1 is right. Hope that's right. Okay, so basically now, I think, if I'm remembering this right, I do so there's D6 right here. Okay, so I'm lucky that funny thing is I've got this in the microscope and I'm trying to do it by bare eye. If I would just pay attention to the scope. Very cool. Okay, come on. All right, we got it coming through. Okay, so now basically gonna run like that. Then I'm going to essentially so there's this lead one that I was talking about, and I believe this leg right here is where I need to go. Okay, so okay, so that's okay. Okay. Trying to just size my wires right so it doesn't look like crap, you know? Probably even have too much length on that if I'm going to be honest with y'all. This needs to be pushed back a little bit. Yeah, that's way. Yeah, we're gonna cut that. I think we'll just go ahead and trim like right there. Then there we go. That should be good, I think. Okay, so now that I've got that in the right hole, I'm just going to pull it through. And come on. Looking okay. Okay. Shouldn't have much of an issue with this. God, what a pain. All right. Should be in there good now. Okay, we are. So now I gotta come in now. I'm just gonna try to add a little bit of leaded solder to this. That's not what I wanted to do really, but we're just trying to make this attachment a lot easier than. See, now, did I screw up? I think I just screwed up. This is fucking fuck. Like, I probably should have done this the other way. Yeah, I screwed this up. Because I had it right. Damn it, see, I had it sized right the first time. Yeah, let's just go ahead and